Hi, I'm back. My camera dropped, so I don't know what it looks like right now. So we're gonna go we're gonna look at it together when I start stream. Hopefully it looks okay. I feel like it might not, so give me a second. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Emango, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you.
Good luck with the story, Glittr Love.
Thank you. I'm so scared. Okay. I love how the music keeps pausing on me. Like, girl. No. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Yeah. Okay. We're here. Are we ready? Is everybody ready? Holy crap, man. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna hope the camera works. Hoping and praying that it works. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. BN Bunnies, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome in. Thank you. Ready? Hold on, let me see. What? What is this? Wait, hello? 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 Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Hello. Finally. What the fuck was that? That was not even my floor. That was my table. Hi guys. Hi. Hold on. Give me a second. Why is it so ashy? Like, is this a teaser for Asheville? What is going on? No! Okay, ceiling reveal. Okay, hold on. This is off to a great start. Hi guys. Hi. Hello. Let's see. Does this work? Hello. I think this is fine. I just got a dent. No! I'm sorry. Give me a second. Give me a sec. It's not working. Hold on. Everybody stay calm. Everybody stay calm. Every single one of you, stay calm. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, why is she yelling at us? I'm sorry. Wait, why? What the fuck? Oh my god. It's not working! Why is it not working? What the fuck? What happened to my camera? Okay, so let me see. No. Everyone stay calm. It's okay. We'll be okay. Let me see. Does it? No, it doesn't work. Why is it stuck on a frame? Huh? That's so funny. What's going on? Hold on. Took you long enough? Hello? Okay. Does this work? Yes. Why do I look so short? Girl, give me a second. What the fuck? Hi, chat. Hi, everybody. If you're new here, I'm so sorry. Welcome in. Can we... Hold on. Can I see you guys? Yes. Why is there a hype train while there's literally... Everything's... Okay, I'm not even gonna question it. Nope. Lowering it. Is this better? Ah! Why is it so ashy? Why? color correction. Let's try that. Let's see. Saturation. Okay, no, that's too much. Saturation. Brightness. Nope. Contrast, maybe. Is that what it is? Oh god. No! Okay. Is this fine? I think it's a little better. It's a little bit better. A little bit better. I think we're okay. I think we're fine. Hi chat. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello. I would like to give a sincere apology to everybody who just saw the insane chaos that was like the past, what, like 20 minutes? I'm sorry. Somebody decided to spill coffee all over herself, so she had to change. I'm in a dress now. What is crazier is that after I changed into this dress, I realized this dress also has stains on it. I've never worn it before. This is great. And then my camera decided to stop working, and then you guys got to see my table and then my ceiling. So I hope that was enjoyable for you guys. I wonder who. No, it was me. It was me. It was me. I literally had my cup ready. Oh, I forgot my other Americano outside. I had my cup ready, and then I was walking back, and then I decided to do a little skippity skip, and then I spilt it. Anyways, hi guys. Welcome in. Welcome everybody. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope everyone's doing good. E-Mango, thank you so much for 8 months. Welcome back. And BN Bunnies, thank you again for subscribing. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I'm gonna go ahead and just get started. Because we don't have enough time to yap about things anymore. The only thing I'm gonna say is that I don't think I'm gonna cry today because it's Cyrene, but I also feel like I might cry because it's Cyrene. I just personally think that I'm gonna be so captivated by her beauty that I probably will not be able to even like keep up with the sadness. You know what I mean? Like I personally don't think it's gonna be possible for me to cry. But let's keep it at that. Also, while we before we fully get started and everything, is my mic okay? Is the audio okay? Cause I can change it up and stuff, and let me see. Is this better? This might be better actually if I put it like right here in front of me. Right? Hope fine and fucking sorry. I need to deal with something real quick before I fucking anyways. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and get started. We're gonna go for it. We're gonna go for it. We're gonna get started. I'm gonna go ahead and launch up Star. Okay, let's go. Can we ban him? Literally, someone gift me 15 gifted and I will immediately do it. Okay. I'm in. Am I in? Hackermans? I'm in.
Think of it. I haven't chatted with Sunny in ages.
Who the fuck is Sunny?
See what he's up to.
Sunday?
Oh.
Sunday. 50 for perma? Okay, 50 is a little too I would say like 50, but if someone gives 51, I can like unban. So let me see. What the fuck, bro? Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna adjust my camera really quickly before I... So why are we talking to Sunday though? Is my question. What is the point? Hold on. Wrong quest? Are you serious? You're fucking kidding me. Discuss your next trip. What about Cyrene? Okay. Oh.
As I bid farewell to High Sealings at the vortex of Genesis.
Oh! Wait!
I noticed something strange about the time core flame, and was immediately dragged into the Memoria Tide of Oblivion by Evernight. She was once the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories. Yet now, she harbors harbors other secret intentions in her heart.
Yeah, Yuri. What the fuck? Is the volume okay for everybody? I guess we're gonna get started right away, so... Yes? All good? Buckle up? We're getting started? Okay, alright, shit, let's go.
Meanwhile,
What the
Dawn
fuck?
Hung warped back to the Express via spirit warp jump.
Oh,
only to
right!
discover a memo snatcher invasion. Everyone then realized that the Remembrance's forces had already permeated Amphoreus and blocked outside intervention. To establish contact with me, Dawn Hung was determined to return to Amphoreus immediately.
Dude, he looks like a standing emoji, but
After
also
leaving
wow!
the false trailblaze, I managed to escape with help from Cyrene and Sunday. Unfortunately, Evernight held absolute control, causing me to fall into the Memoria Tide once again. However, Black Swan took this opportunity to quietly approach Evernight.
God, she looks so good in this frame.
Dawn Hung returned to Amphoreus and beckoned the heroic spirit of Finan with divine blood. The destruction, descending from the sky, pierced through the memory zone and discovered the most hidden corner of the world. In pursuit of Evernight, Dawn Hung arrived at the charred remnants of the Grove of Epiphany. In the grove, where memories became destroyed.
This was such a
Dawn
good
Hung received
freaking...
help from Dawn Feng within his memories and completed his farewell.
This is literally one of my favorite animations of all time. Like, actually,
final
oh my
moments,
god.
The Earth demigod Terravox entrusted all their duty and authority to Dawn Hung. With this newfound strength, Dawn Hung found me within the Memoria Tide. We entered the Nameless Titan's great tomb.
God, this
and
ugly,
discovered
ugly
its
thing.
secret. Across the 30 million cycles of eternal recurrence, every incarnation of Cyrene had come here, offering herself to the Remembrance. With Black Swan's help, we found Evernight in the depths.
Evernight, your child is ugly as hell. Sorry.
When all seemed lost,
Never mind.
Evernight was captured by March's camera and trapped within the memory maze of Ides Elysiae. After several lengthy conversations, March and Evernight reached an agreement. Evernight returned March's memories, and March finally returned to our side. With every condition for the Era Nova fulfilled, we returned to the depths of the Great Tomb and initiated the final Era Nova ceremony.
Yeah, it seemed like a pretty good conclusion. Had to designate a location immediately to start the mission. Yeah, sure. But like, I genuinely cannot see how the story would progress even further from here and make it sad. Because the only thing I'm getting from you guys right now is the fact that I'm gonna cry, but I don't believe it. So, Cyrene thinks she's part of the team. She is the team. Let's be for real. Okay, so I hope we're ready. I hope I'm not too loud. Let me know if my volume is like overpowering the audio in Star Rail and stuff. Let me see. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. I hope this is okay. Yeah? Volume okay? All good with volume? Okay, bad. All right, let's go. Everybody ready? People comfy? People comfy? Cool, let's go. Oh my god, am I the only one that's like nervous about this?
It's so early. Where to now? Nice.
Girl, this is not the time to be playing games. Let's go! Girl, Infinity Nikki wants you back! Bro, you look so good!
This view hasn't changed at all, has it?
Why is my screen frozen?
The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away.
Girl, she has a planet as an earring. Bro, talk about a sleigh. Like, are you crazy?
Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Oh my god! She has the rainbow in her eyes, bro! She has the whole rainbow! And then we look like this, like a freaking raccoon. Anyways, hi. Cyrene, you look amazing! Holy crap. The Pharaoh, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs!
Seems like the weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow up.
Whoever called her the Wongyong of, sorry, you're completely right. Game volume is low? What? It still is? What the heck? Wait, really? Hold on. What about now? Is it better? The the violin is just louder. Oh, I see. I can turn the music down a little bit then. Okay. All right.
But if I keep growing, I might be taller than you, right?
The
And
Pharaoh,
I'm
thank you
really
so
looking
much.
forward to that.
Wow, she's so pretty. She's so pretty.
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Ide Silicii, what kind of AMPHOREUS is being born?
Guys, my game is frozen again. I'm a little afraid. Why does my game keep doing that?
I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies.
Okay.
Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives, within the net woven by romance and passage.
Godspeed to all the cosplayers who had to cosplay Cyrene with this freaking hair. Girl, I don't know how you guys would be able to move around without this hair untangling. Because this is crazy. And why does Starrel keep freezing? I'm a little scared, but I would like to just take this chance and say, the Pharaoh, thank you very much for the 5 community subs. If you got a gift to sub from them, please make sure to say thank you. We're gonna continue. Hopefully everything is gonna be okay. I would like to just say that I tried to play Starrel on my laptop, and it quite literally did not launch. It launched and then it crashed itself. So I'm gonna hope that it's not gonna be like that today. All right, ready? I guess we can continue. Okay.
There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
Bathe in sunlight? In the daytime, bathe in sunlight, and bathe in moonlight. Girl, that's a hotel reference. Okay, okay, Slay. It's a world we must protect. I'm so sad, man, bro. This is like, I didn't think it was gonna get any more sad, but like, it's making me
Like a
sad.
happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
Even her nails are gorgeous. Hello?
Then go. and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach light calendar 49.
Oh wait, I forgot, she's fine. I forgot. She's like, okay, I forgot she's not evil Baka anymore. Okay, that's fine. I can't take her seriously when she's in this outfit. Like, oh my god. So basically we're restarting the world is what's happening. We're kind of like relaunching everything because of everybody's sacrifice. And then I can't concentrate on what I'm saying because they look so good. We're just gonna move on.
I can make use of the crevices of time. But surely you and Don Hung won't have to wait around for a few thousand years.
That won't be necessary.
Oh my god!
We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
I didn't expect you both to be here.
We've both become a part of the New World ages ago. You're the last slowpoke.
Okay.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze.
Just casually? You can just do that? Like, bro, just casually have the power of like the 4 shades, basically. You can just girl, you know, sometimes I actually want them to meet with like Genshin characters because I feel like the Archons would just be like, whoa, wow, you guys are crazy. Whoa.
I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range.
That's so fucking hot. So what?
I see that the tallest among them is named Akama. And the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
So we're all napping, right? Team sleepover, group nap happening. It's so weird to see her with lights in her eyes. I'm so sorry.
But we're not the only ones who have changed.
Dude, Danheng yearned so hard. He grew a freaking dragon tail. Like, yeah, shit. Sometimes I'm like, you know, girls aren't asking for much, but like, I'm like, actually, I am. I want a man who yearns so hard that he grows into a freaking dragon himself. Like, what?
The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that irontomb has reacted to the Aeronova.
Never. I forgot. I actually forgot. I completely forgot about this fucker. I forgot.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
Yeah, let's go. Fuck him up. Come on. It's time to take over the burden that Fina has been carrying. Fuck, man. She looks so strange. I mean, she's still beautiful, but like, I'm crying.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist.
That's true.
So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone.
I think it's so cool that her design is so... It has like an incorporation of like slime almost, or like a melting effect with like this like goo and like this drippy effect over here. I think it's really cool. It just makes her look a lot, I guess, visually messier, which kind of adds to her characteristics. It's so cool.
Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone.
Says you.
It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
And that's on character development. I know, thank you, my good friends. Can't you let me be the protagonist for once?
There'll be plenty of time for you to show off in the future.
I would hope so. I want to beat Irontomb's ass.
She meant to say that a hero only turns up at the most pivotal moment.
All right. It's time for Don Hung and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
can I ask a question yet, or am I not allowed to ask questions just yet? Bro, why are we just casually letting us take like long naps? I know that time probably has a different concept compared to like the real life on compared to on AMPHOREUS, but like, do we have an alarm set? Like, does anybody have an alarm? Like, do we have a deadline on like when we should wake up? Like, I'm a little worried. Is that not like a...
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
Okay. All right.
We'll definitely meet again.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off.
I just want to say that everybody else in the damn team...
Elysiae is so quiet.
Sorry.
Just like how I remember.
But it feels like everybody else got a glow up visually. And then we're still wearing our raccoon shirt. Oh, that was that not? Was that? I swear I heard master trickery. Also, is the volume okay? Or is it it's kind of loud for me personally. What do you guys think? Is my audio okay? Is everything okay? I feel like it's a little loud. It's a bit loud. Who the fuck was saying it's low? Okay, I'm not gonna get one guide again. This is what is that? I'm gonna wait a little bit before we do that. Also, I just want to say, Hoyo Mix has always been really, really amazing with their music, right? But I find myself, between our last AMPHOREUS stream and right now, I find myself constantly humming or thinking about the track from that book. Girl, what is it called? Like that one. It's so iconic. It's so iconic. This one. Hold on, where is it? This one! Bro, this track is so good. Like, why is it so good? Ugh, anyways. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, hi! Wait, no, you're not part of this. No. My
The
god!
scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles has finally welcomed.
Its first end. And the final end, right?
I'm gonna hope
I
so.
can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his. Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
I take back every single thing that I just said about not being able to cry anymore. Do you understand how fucked up it is that they've created a character so influential and important to the point where, like, if I just hear his name, I tear up? Do you understand the kind of torture you've put people through, Xiaozi? Do you know? Do you even know? Does he know? Anyways, he gave... Oh my fucking god, bro. He gave everything to obtain this momentary peace. We'll meet again for sure.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of AMPHOREUS. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night.
I personally think he was simply in the wrong universe. Not that I think that he shouldn't be in AMPHOREUS is that I think that he should not be in Starro as a whole. I genuinely think that he was in the wrong game. I think he should be in Love and Deep Space. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I actually think he's in the wrong game.
Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero.
Perhaps it's all part of Elio's plan.
Just like how your arrival kickstarted AMPHOREUS' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
I actually heavily agree with that. I think that's one of the first times I've ever seen someone say it. Not just in real life, but also like in media. I truly, truly, truly believe that too. That's crazy. Together we'll all make it the best possible ending.
We best. Those are such beautiful words.
I don't like the way she's looking at me because as gorgeous as she looks right now, it's giving a I'm about to sacrifice myself type shit and you don't know it yet type shit, but I'm gonna do it type shit because I'm Cyrene and I'm Alicia and that's what we do type shit. I don't like it.
Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you. And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long and have denied for too long.
Oh god.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Yeah, weren't you born in 90s Alicia?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right.
Did I speak too soon?
There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Cilicii, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
I don't like where this is going.
I've always thought that I was the narrator of the flame chip. As it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
So, yeah. I believe in every version of you.
Thank you, friend. Every single Cyrene. That sounds so kind. At the moment of Era Nova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories.
Okay,
A
what does that
prison
mean?
Born of the erudition, a grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god, the 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore, the demiurge, is right here.
We are less than an hour into this stream, and you're gonna just lore drop like that. Okay, Yeah, no, that's fine. That's totally okay. I definitely had enough coffee for this. What? Himeko. Himeko!
The interrogation records have been submitted
Central?
to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling.
Yo, Alejandro, your voicing, I mean, your pronunciations are getting really good. What the fuck?
But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
Uh-oh.
You're quite calm, Jing Yuan. The Alliance only authorized the law food to be deployed for this irontomb operation. They say the Seer strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I?
Are they gonna go help?
But with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve. Just whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Fu take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the war dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day.
Interesting.
With Elder Huayan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story.
Just want to make sure, Yao Guang is the peacock lady, right? That was drip marketed during Chinese New Year? Way to freaking tease. That's crazy, bro. I actually wonder how far ahead in advance they write these sort of quests. It's crazy. She's on the banner now? Her banner is still up? No. I got 2 wishes and a dream. Let's keep going.
With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway.
Dude, his voice is so...
The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These 2 wins for the Law Fu will make all 3 of us happy. And that'll be our
That will be our 3rd win. That's
Look,
funny.
If this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
God, I love it when he smiles like this.
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic Foresight instead?
Hello?
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchuan must understand even more than the Luo Fu how significant this battle is.
What? Why is his Chinese pronunciation so good?
AMPHOREUS' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience.
Oh.
What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
Wait, why is it so good?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty?
I like her voice.
For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Irontomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is a glimmer of hope for them, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. There are even divisions within the Alliance, so it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sedunirama Star Cluster.
The Battle of
Be
what?
extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them.
My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Lawfu will fall into Ventilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute.
Oh.
The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
Don't say that with that smile. Are you crazy? Also, I was just saying.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal.
Okay, this is too much Slay in one screen for me.
To move out.
This is too much Slay. This is too much join Slay in one screen. I was gonna say, why did Yao Guang join the group call, the group chat call, in VC only? She was the only one who didn't turn her camera on, and then I realized her banner is right now, so it makes sense. But anyways.
Did she and the others make it?
I love how the moment they released 5-star Herta, they just like basically chucked the other Herta motto. I mean, well, technically it makes sense, but I just think it's really funny. They're like, yes, she must slay at every single scene from now on.
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter AMPHOREUS, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Irontomb from within the world.
Chat has once again turned into I need a word for this, like Herta army. I think it's so funny when you guys turn into this.
Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone except Pom Pom join the fight.
No, I want to see Pom Pom fight.
We do need
Sorry,
to
I'm
be
kidding.
prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the demiurge matrix. That is, the scepter's kernel from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back.
Ooh, I don't like that. Oh, hi!
Oh, and just like that, they're here.
There's too much Slay in one group over here.
With Planet Screwllum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Irontomb is progressing
Planet Screwllum?
The cosmos has set its sights on AMPHOREUS, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Shit.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror. It's my time to shine! Off the bench!
I love the Fourth Mirror!
Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully. Huh?
Yeah, what?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone.
That's crazy.
And now, destination? AMPHOREUS. 3, 2, 1, launch!
She's so unserious.
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here.
Oh my god.
Panagona's dreamscape. This place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Thank God.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection.
Gee, I wonder why.
And Mr. Sunday, you
true,
probably
actually.
shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Angel Alliance. Communications normal.
Hi, Queen.
Interastral Peace Corporation.
Hi, King. The hell?
A response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
Wait, they know each other?
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
Wait a minute.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Sulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Irontomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Irontomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Irontomb can infect organic life too?
Girl, what can he do at this rate?
So far, its effects on organic life are under control.
Uh-huh.
The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
Girl, damn.
What about other star zones?
Right.
At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiters still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner.
Oh shit.
Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least. But if the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
You want to make bank at a time like this. Girl, you might just die and you're still fucking trying to run a business. You know what? I'm not gonna give it to her. Like we recognize a girl who's ready to chase her bag when, you know, when she's, yeah. Okay, I can't.
It makes sense, since International Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Irontomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much.
The marketing development is
assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean, I guess, but like...
As an old Xianzhou saying goes,
oh,
those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Lawfu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Damn, they just striked a freaking
dedication.
They just striked a deal right in front of us just like that. Why does it feel like the IPC is winning everything and always getting the best deals?
Still has qualms about everything.
Yeah.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager.
Obviously.
All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what AMPHOREUS looks like on the inside.
You don't want to know. You don't want to know.
I wonder where she and the others are right now.
Chat, can I say something? Can I say something? I personally believe that whatever is going to happen next is going to be obviously the climax, right? We're doing, whoa, what the hell? We're doing like a bunch of huge build-ups, and then we're probably gonna eventually, you know, declare war on Irontomb and then get rid of him and whatever the fuck, right? Fine. That's fine. Isn't that supposed to be hype? Isn't that supposed to be fun? Isn't that supposed to be cinema? Why are you guys telling me I'm gonna cry? I don't actually, no, I'm not gonna ask any more questions. I can't do this anymore. I can't. I don't wanna fucking cry. Oh my god.
Hello? How's the signal? Can you
Hello?
hear us?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Oh, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's
Hello?
working perfectly.
Hi, you guys are so short. I'm crying.
Miss Branya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
Wait, the gang's all here. It's actually giving Avengers Endgame.
Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation.
Oh,
she made
right.
a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Bellabog.
Right, because they now collab with IPC. I forgot about that.
I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm.
Yeah.
Is everything going smoothly?
Yeah. You know, just
Don't
main
worry,
character
we're
things.
still following the plan step by step.
Yeah.
How's the situation in Bellabog?
Urillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks.
Oh, shit.
Matt Kitchen Pard and Payla are busy organizing the Silvermane guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
Yeah, let me say hi.
That would be unnecessary.
Okay.
It'll only shake their morale.
Never mind.
Just tell them to stay safe.
I guess not.
Miss Grania, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the
She's
engine
so
of creation
pretty.
beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Bellabog is far more resilient than we imagined.
Am I the only person that wants to see Branya meet Silverwolf, or am I just too Honkai Impact pilled? Like, I want to see them meet.
Help. But Urillo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
Seal.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong, Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Urillo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
Girl, Topaz is so fine. They're also
I
fine.
appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Urillo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Bellabogian falls.
She's so cute. Ah, her
Miss Branya.
smile.
May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Yo, low-key, I'm actually getting really hyped. Like, really hyped already. Because it's actually giving Avengers. Like, we're getting all the places that we visited before this into this together. Because it's such a huge deal. I don't know how they're going to be able to top this, honestly. Hi, Sindrel. Oh, hi. Hello, hi.
Good news, Miss Himiko.
Yeah?
The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm here to relay their message.
Okay.
Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu. But the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Nice.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally.
Aww.
We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation.
That's fair.
But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down. Nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so. Even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind.
Strongly agree.
As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
That's so kind. But also, that low-key worries me a little bit because to what extent would it have to be for us to use that jade piece? Like, how important of an event would it have to be when we use it? I'm scared. Hi, Koji. Hello. Hi, Brick. Okay. Hi.
I regret
Oh.
Himiko, that even the strategic investment department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue.
Oh.
And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express.
Oh.
However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IBC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you. When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to
Look at him farming. He's actually farming like friendship points right now. He's like, hey, listen, sometime in the future I'm gonna need you, and we're gonna need your help, we're gonna need you, because right now we're trying to help, just so you know, just trying to point that out. Like, bro.
Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
That's so funny. I love how that's what she's asking.
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. At least until now, they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention.
Oh, shit.
I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information.
Oh.
Hope you can understand.
Wait, now I'm curious. I'm nosy. Tell me.
I understand.
I don't.
Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start.
Okay.
This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Okay. Adventuring OMG, your username is literally Anax's left eye. Can we stay loyal for 1 second, guys? Okay. Contacting Galaxy Ranger. Is it gonna be Boot-Hill? Boot-Hill? Nope. Alright, fuck these guys.
We would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
I can't. Let's see. What the fuck?
Himiko, is that you?
Wait, huh? Hello? Ma'am?
Yes? And you are Miss Robin.
Girl, the way we're making the same face.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise.
I mean, this goes beyond a disguise, but
On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
dude, fuck the Oak family for real. This is why we like Pinewood better.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Nah, that's actually so fucked.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Asdanian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Okay, I'm not gonna blame her, but like, does the family not understand that like right now it's not exactly them like lending us a favor? Like, it's not exactly a favor. Like, if you guys don't help and we end up losing, the entire galaxy is going to be affected, including your fucking old ass men in that family. And like, how do they, like, why do they think it's like a personal favor that they're doing for the Trailblaze? I don't get it. I don't fucking understand. Like, if you don't help out, you're here acting like it's like a personal request from Himiko when she's literally trying to save your dumbass who looks expired as fuck and should be in like a senior home. But anyways,
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Like, the fuck? I just, what the fuck? I personally like to say that, like, you know, I really like Himiko, and she's been one of my favorite characters of all time anyway, but like, she's way too kind, because I would have straight up been like, Robin, put your grandpa on the damn line and let me cuss him out, because I swear to God, bro. Anyways. Yeah, so much for harmony, right? Oh, goodness.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
I don't like the fact that they're not playing music.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
Local custom to just turn off the entire simulation?
City falls silent in an
yeah,
instant.
no.
Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence
is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Is this Cypher?
Everyone, be careful.
It's... never mind. Never mind. Why did I think it was Cypher?
Here they come! The nameless of the Astral Express.
Girl. The range.
Evernight. How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What?
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three nameless?
Yeah, what?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world.
Don't you think you've done enough? Like, we're tired. It's, you know, like, imagine how tired we are.
Now,
anyways.
They are no longer the trailblazers you once knew.
Oh my God,
but
bruh.
gods who permeate heaven and earth.
I mean, it's not wrong. They're not wrong.
The 12 titans who guard AMPHOREUS.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
What?
Okay. I got fucking tricked.
Aw, I practiced so long for this.
Alright.
Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in AMPHOREUS.
But I do think it's very endearing that Himiko knew right away. I think that's really cute.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected. I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang.
They're truly the guardians of the Astral Express.
Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
Hi.
We should be the ones to say that.
Aww.
Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them.
She sounds so proud. It's so cute.
Thanks to her, we all turned into Titans in the new world. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing.
I still look like a fucking
what does she
raccoon.
look like now?
I still look like a trash can.
It
yeah,
be a
well,
raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Close enough.
Please don't add weird stuff to AMPHOREUS' lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. She looks way more majestic now than she used to.
Okay. Okay.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
I just want to... Please give me a second. What the fuck is happening to the light outside? Hello? 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 Chat! Are you in heaven? I don't know, man. You know, I think instead of Evernight, I have Everlight in my fucking... What the fuck? Hold on. Jesus Christ. Let me try to turn this down a little bit. It's not working. Okay. That's the most I can do, chat. I'm sorry. We're gonna move. We're gonna keep moving. Oh my god, bro. Bathe in sunlight, fine and blessed you. Oh my god, he's old. Fine, can you tone it down? I'm trying to save you. Well, your world.
That colossal deity is her. She has become the pillar of the world.
Oh. I forgot about that, low-key. I actually forgot about that. I actually did. I actually low-key forgot about this Titan.
Surprisingly authentic.
Uh-huh.
Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening.
Huh.
Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world. And every breath they...
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone.
Oh, so she woke up first, basically.
Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphoreus once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken.
Let's fucking go. Stell became the Sky Father W gender fluidity, so true.
And then bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world.
I guess we'll see us tomorrow.
Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to her. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Like, this seems so hype right now. It seems so fun and so hype.
It seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering Tathalon. Could it be?
That's funny.
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice for her.
They are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world. Perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
Dude, this is so grand.
The so-called fool in the world are merely a step apart.
So grand, so epic.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken! Oh, ancient god, your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne.
Wow, why am I tearing up at this? Wow!
Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy!
Please guide us! Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn!
Oh.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
Oh, that applies to you too, doesn't it? A little bit. A little bit. A tiny bit.
She will give us the answer.
Hi.
But I am not the deliverer.
Okay.
Rather, I am the nameless, who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely her.
Hi. Hey.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed. So flow, golden blood. Flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Is this?
Yes, it's the miracle she brought to AMPHOREUS. Of course,
Is
it
this
would
the
manifest
Star
in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
Bro.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you. In the name of Kozlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
Girl, what is happening? Hello? Why am I in hell now instead of heaven? Hi? Girl, what the hell? Give me a second. Hello? Okay, well, I don't know what's happening. I don't understand.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect.
Dude, this theme is so good in these instruments.
Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of
Oh my
this
god, he said the word. Let us blaze the trail. Are you crazy? Hello.
Is it just me, or does this demiurge matrix...
Yo, what the fuck is this theme?
...feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the memo keeper described it.
I'm a little scared.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion. This must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen.
Bad omen
Either
is
way,
crazy.
We have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
Oh my god.
The buried past is the key to stopping Irontomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, look, there's nothing here. Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
This music is crazy.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Huh? Then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
Holy shit.
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open...
Hold on. We're going this. We're doing Himiko. Who should I bring? Girl, why is my Cyrene level 1? Why is my final level 2? I don't even want it.
Platform before her entrance.
Is this part of the story? No, it's not. What the fuck is that? Guys, before we continue further, can we strike a pact where can we do a little agreement? This is me initiating a handshake. If my volume is fucked, please tell me. If my lighting is fucked, I need you guys to start spamming so I can see it. Because whenever I play Star Rail, I am pretty focused. Also because I'm trying to not get spoiled when I look at chat sometimes. Although you guys are really, really, really kind and you've been very good with no spoiling. But I usually get really focused when I do quests like this because it takes like 1 million brain cells and a half to understand what the fuck Xiaozi's trying to do half the times. So I really like lock in a lot of times. So like if my volume starts going crazy, if my lighting is weird as fuck, like let me know. Although I will say currently Finan's ulting outside my fucking window and there's nothing I can really do about that. So I'm sorry in advance, but let me know. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. Okay, agree? Agreed. All right, cool. Let's go.
Just use that thing over there, Zags.
Zags.
You want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself. What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
Okay. Are we doing this again?
Keep it going. Junkyard for old Intellitron's leftovers? Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Holy moly! What in the world?
Initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Hacking? You need a sleigh to hack?
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy.
Sound effects way too dank? Okay. Hi Kane, thank you very much for subscribing with Prime. Okay. Hopefully this is alright. Yeah?
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Okay.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
Okay.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that punk Lordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell.
That's crazy.
It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional.
Oh, what does that mean?
Let's get back to the topic at hand.
What does that mean, though? What does that mean?
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Irontomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
Oh, you like us!
In this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing.
That just reminded me. That literally just reminded me of that one. Chloe, I mean, thank you so much for subscribing and tier 1. Welcome in. That just reminded me of, was that teased last time or was that teased like in another different video where like they said that if things didn't actually go this way, Herta would actually have to take over Irontomb and literally become one with Irontomb, and that was like, that actually made me go insane because the self-sacrifice that she would have done is insane, especially considering the fact that she literally always comes off as someone who genuinely is just like, I care about myself and my own mission and my own research and blah 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 blah. But like that, anyways.
Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away.
Exactly, Queen.
And neither will I.
Exactly. Wait, whoa. Wait, I don't like this.
No
Wait.
need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the demiurge and that lost key.
I'm scared. I'm standing up. I'm stressed.
To be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead.
Okay, as you should. Okay.
Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
I don't like the way she's saying this. Yeah, me neither. Dude, just same.
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this demiurge really is.
Okay. Chat, give me 1 second. I need to go pee. I drank too much coffee right before I started stream. I'm so sorry. Let me BRB real quick, okay? Why is it so bright? Why is it so bright? It's so freaking bright. I can't even focus. I can't see anything. God damn. All right. Let's keep going. I don't even want to sit anymore because like I'm actually stressed out. Like she's stressing me out. Low key. I don't like that she went silent. But like surely that was an alternate universe, right? In that video that was released, so surely it can't be. Anyways, yeah, also I'm wearing a dress because I don't know, I thought for finale I should at the very least somehow look like I'm somewhat presentable if I'm gonna meet Cyrene in a gorgeous outfit, so yeah. All right, let's go.
Let's hope this matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace.
Yay, so you can look gorgeous while you cry. Okay.
This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing.
Girl, this is not even AMPHOREUS anymore.
How could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
Katorzane algebraic expressions.
That's not English.
For isolation, not defense.
That is not English. Huh? You're making me drive? You're making me drive. In this day and age, you're making me drive. I don't have time for this shit.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right?
Autocruise, please, 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 please. Thank you. Jesus Christ.
Up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Can we?
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
Am I the only one that's a little worried? It feels like we're getting set up a little bit. It actually does feel like we're getting set up. Ooh. Loud? Still a bit dank?
Almost no response.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name, the Stellaron.
Oh my god, of course. Of course.
Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction.
Bruh.
That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs.
What?
The life form known as the demiurge was the original target of the scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint.
Hold on! Okay. Alright.
The prime
Everything's
mover
getting
of
confirmed,
life.
I guess.
That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite.
Why?
It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace, but he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphoreus, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world.
Here we fucking go again. There's waypoints! Waypoints! Oh my god, what?
Remember the great tomb of the nameless Titan?
Wait, I don't know how to drive. I don't know how to drive, please. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Holy shit. Is my webcam fucked? Hold on, I can't talk. Is it better? Is it better? I can't see, my screen is too... Oh, it's too bright. Hello? 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 Is it better? It's not better. Let me see if there's...
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philia 093 clearly indicates that the demiurge did in fact enter Amphoreus' extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start.
Dude, that's so fucking scary.
The nameless Titan never existed.
Stop.
The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time
I
to
don't like what this
crack
is
open the
alluding
kernel.
to for Cyrene. Alright, shit, let's go.
Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat.
Uh-huh.
Yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Volume is okay, guys? I don't understand what that means for Cyrene, though.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition declining. The destruction surging. The remembrance 0.
What's going on?
Oh, hell no.
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
Oh, hell no.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture?
I swear to God, if we get a
Love it for now.
flashback...
The dots still aren't connecting.
If we get a flashback of Cyrene, talking to the Trailblazer or Stell, I swear, bro. And then her being like, I need to sacrifice myself, blah, 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 for some reason. I don't know how, possibly, but we'll see. Oh my god, oh my god.
Wider than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising.
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exomyth.
Exomyth? Haven't heard that in a while. Huh. Am I the only one a little bit worried? Am I the only one who's a little bit worried? I feel like I'm the only one that's a little bit stressed about the— oh, fucking... Never mind, I was right to be worried. Girl, if this is a map, I'm never coming back.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble?
Ligus.
Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control.
I forgot Anaxa did that! Dude, what a freaking Chad!
But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion. Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
What a dumbass. No, I'm kidding. That's actually crazy, though. I know! That's
So
insane!
Now he's a spectator. Literally. Screwy, can you open a path?
What is that?
Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the demiurge.
Did anybody ever talk about the fact that this part of his design reminds me of Firefly and I just... okay.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here.
Like...
2-on-1. We've never lost that matchup.
That's true.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor is in place. Proceed when ready.
Oh, here we are again. Oh my god.
I knew it.
I just saw the infinite. What the hell? That's AMPHOREUS.
He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here.
What if he became the system?
However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
Oh.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
I love how they made these core.
Cheap trick.
Get out, get out. We're going home. We're going home. We're fucking going home. We're going home. We're going home.
Calibration. Initiating reverse.
Are you out of your fucking mind?
Interference source. Try again.
Ugh. I asked to play Star Rail, not a horror game.
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected.
I can't, man. I can't.
Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists.
Huh?
Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
What does that mean?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
It has been months since we last met him, or at least for me, since I last played A Star Rail Quest, and I still hate his voice as I did on that day. I know.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
So, a demiurge is supposed to be what, like, keeps the world from what maintains, AMPHOREUS' existence, right? I don't remember what it is anymore. Let me see. Here, search it up. Demiurge. Philosophical and theological concept representing an artisan-like figure responsible for fashioning and maintaining the physical universe. Originating from Plato's Timaeus. Like, yeah, okay. Don't search it. Don't look it up. Okay, I didn't see anything. I just saw Plato's thing. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Scepter's main frame. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
Yo, can I just... What is Finan's problem? He ulted over. Okay, he was ulting right here in front of my monitor, and then he started ulting over here, and then he started slowly going all the way till right now he's ulting behind me. For what? For what? For what? Oh my god! Why?
If the demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal.
Right.
There's no way that nothing of it was left behind.
Right.
Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
I mean, that's also possible.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now, choosing to act even if it'll cost him dearly. And we know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet
it's Cyrene, isn't it? It's fucking Cyrene, isn't it? It's literally, I swear to fucking God, there's no reason she would have the entire AMPHOREUS' infinite logo on every single part of her design, and then for her to be rainbow colored, for her to literally act like she is the color theme of AMPHOREUS, like just off of design alone, it's not difficult to come to that conclusion. But
they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
That also would explain why she was able to go through so many loops and literally create so many versions of herself to retain those memories. I know that she told herself the stories again and again, but like to be even able to like physically maintain that ability, yeah, like I don't know.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Everything makes sense. Everything makes sense. If she really is the demiurge of AMPHOREUS as a whole, and she basically is a representation of what Xander is trying to do with AMPHOREUS as a whole, then she literally is able to do what is considered the fucking Alicia thing, which means that she will eventually go self-sacrifice, and that's why you guys think I'm gonna fucking cry, isn't it? I'm simplifying it to millions and millions and millions of like scale, but like, come on.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
I actually wonder what people predicted at this point if they didn't play Honkai Impact.
They sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Girl, what?
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Thank you, screwllum.
Which
Thank
means
you.
It could work, no?
Oh, glass
this
half
is the
full.
place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygus' coffin like he wanted.
Isn't this literally where we were? Isn't this literally where we were?
Looks like you were right.
With Evernight and stuff? No? Holy shit, what happened? My God, you're so pretty, magical girl. What is that? Cut the cameras, cut the cameras, cut the cameras, cut the cameras, cut.
Nothing but a head left? Well, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final...
Do you have to talk so slow?
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Knowing him? Not possible.
Irontomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait.
Why does he sound more AI than normal?
I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me.
Okay.
The conclusion regarding the truth of AMPHOREUS'
End this charade already. That AMPHOREUS' heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge.
Oh my God, it literally is Cyrene.
And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made AMPHOREUS' body into a hollow shell. all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphoreus's body.
Wait.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth as we reveal the truth behind Felia's 093.
Like, I knew it was coming, but like...
Story about me. From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend.
Dude, I was like, I knew the word demiurge meant, especially when Anaxa and Lygus was discussing it in like one of the past quests, but I was like, I swear it meant something in like one of the classic literatures, and I'm like, wait, that... I don't know, am I the only one that's a little confused on why they showed us like Cyrene's, I guess, full form like that before we found out about this? I guess it makes sense at the end of the last quest a little bit, but the fact that they just gave that to us entirely when the visual design of her character, like, it was the most telling spoiler that I guess they just wanted us to know, so I don't think it's exactly a spoiler when it's something that they already want us to know, but...
The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphoreus, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light.
Oh, you would love...
What a coincidence.
This tree in Sumeru.
Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world.
Oh my god.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecies fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans.
Oh my god.
Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx. Anyway, I don't like tears.
Yeah, you should tell us Xiaozi too.
Time quietly flowed by, in the midst of laughter.
Oh my god, bro.
The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs. But the name Ide Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
Really?
My childhood friend did not understand. Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
That's such a kind way to think about things. That's such a kind way.
Fate was
okay.
Fickle, and it urged the child to grow up,
To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started.
I wonder who she's talking to.
The hero's journey crosses through the long night. Through tears and laughter. And once again heads towards tomorrow.
Record. Do not give me that. Are we gonna go through all 5 million, 33 million as well? Stop.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496.
This is when she. Oh my god, wait. Wait, this music is crazy.
Hi, miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Wait, am I the only one that's a little confused now?
Formatting complete.
What?
093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Philia 093
Peach
equals peach.
The first thing I thought of is freaking Acheron, because she likes eating peaches. What?
Peaches record number 8128 archived.
Am I the only one that's a little confused? Every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. Writing Philia 093. Hello?
Look, what a magnificent sight. Comment. Peach.
Is it just me, or is this seed of memory sounding
contains a futuristic palace like this?
Human-like?
Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years? Conclusion. It won't. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. Record. Peach is on the ground.
What does that mean?
I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful?
Why are the lights flashing?
Have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
What is that?
Formatting complete. Bye, Peach.
What? Is every single cyrene coming to the seat of memory to make them more human? Or make them learn how to be human? Because with every interaction, it seems like the seed of memory becomes a little more humanized, in a sense.
Peach's record number.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, AMPHOREUS won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Oh my god, it's turning to mem!
Sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
Related to Stripe.
The voice is getting closer and closer to mem.
Pretty.
I'm gonna kill myself. Of course he's pretty.
Signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to Raisin. Comment. Yummy.
Okay.
Electrical signal sequence.
Raisin.
Related to love.
Are you fucking serious right now?
Comment. Peach equals love?
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
It sounds more and more like
I
mem.
started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
I'm sorry, there's just someone who would first time chat. Hi, how was your day? A little fucked. I hope your day is going better.
Peach, happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
Fuck,
suddenly
I'm
reminded
sorry
of my
then.
childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away. A little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest.
I knew there was some sort of relation when we first saw those little nymphs in that tree when we first visited Ida's Elysium. And like, what? 3.3? 3.2? And then the fact that the sea starts to sound more and more like Mem, and then now it's probably gonna take the form of Mem. I'm literally, oh my god, bro. Like, it's really coming full circle, so it feels really satisfying, but at the same time, it hurts. It hurts so much.
Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ida Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song.
Oh god.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do, re.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends. Save.
Whoa. Hello?
Little fairies.
Oh my god.
Good friends.
Oh my god.
Bye-bye.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, we kind of knew this and we came to a conclusion together in a sense, but does this mean that every time she spoke about how she was telling quote-unquote herself, by her I mean Cyrene, when she was telling herself the stories of all of AMPHOREUS within like 33 million cycles, is that related to this or is this different in a sense? Because I'm a little confused on like the parallels. It is? Oh my god. An unhandled exception occurred. Object name and new blankness. Click assert to ignore. Okay, let's see. This is the Cyrene storing the memories we saw last patch. Oh my god.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies! Happy! Speaking easy! I can!
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh! You speak! I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
The seed that turns into a bud of memory.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
Okay, I'm confused about this part. I thought she was at 96 or something already. No? Are we regressing or is this a whole new system set up now for Mem? Huh.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
This is a previous... Oh! every single cycle? Bro, what? Okay, this whole time I thought it was like throughout all of these cycles. Holy shit! What the fuck?
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
World is a fuck. No, literally though.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Do you ever wonder what type of emotions these Cyrenes go through? To know that your entire life's purpose is to tell a story to a system, and then once you literally die, another you in the future continues this into a cycle for 33 million cycles. Like, I can't even begin to fathom how a human being can even think about something like that. Like, the amount of mental strength it will take for someone to not only accept that fact and then to carry on that task, and then to, like, I don't even know how I would perceive my past selves or my future selves. But I also feel like it's such a beautiful and romantic thing for you to just quite literally play tag for the sake of world peace. Like, what?
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces.
Like, it's such a... I need a word that's more grand than heroic. It truly is like the task of being world-bearing, but like, how do I say this? The mission that Finan and Cyrene, well, I'm only speaking of these two right now because like they're the only ones I can focus on at the moment, but like the fact that these two have such grandiose missions to carry out, and yet we're always constantly being fed with just a perception of how human they are. Like, it genuinely, it just like, it makes me want to lose my fucking mind, because I can't even comprehend how a human being psychologically can take on this much toll. It's just like, it's seriously insane.
Next,
like, I want to do my best to
blank space.
Kind of break it down in my head. I really want to try to analyze and kind of give a perception of what I think they might feel based on, like, I don't know, sympathy/empathy skills, but it's just like, I just hit a wall every single time, because I can't comprehend how it must have felt for them.
Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you. Find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space.
The blank space is basically the freedom that they are trying to create in this system so that she can exist, or other beings can exist. Is that what it is?
Query, love.
The developmental trends of a erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory.
That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's actually fucking crazy. Imagine you're a Lygus and you're trying to create a literal being on its own that's supposed to be super incredibly powerful so that you can destroy everybody. And then there is a small little girl who's like, nope, actually, I'm gonna not only make this system conscious, but also I'm gonna teach it love. And I'm gonna teach it the most beautiful thing that you can possibly teach. That is the most human thing ever. I'm gonna fuck all your shit up by teaching it love. Like, are you crazy?
Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness? Emotions? Feel sad. Oh, don't understand.
I mean, I love how they're like emotions, but also I feel sad. Like, girl, yes, that is exactly what it is. Man, little girls are so scary. That's not the point. You explain it like that, gave me chills all over again. I'm so cringe sometimes. Dylan, my go. Your username is literally ultra gay, Dylan. Like, it's okay. We're here together. Don't worry.
Query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before?
Glitter mention. Sorry.
If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and AMPHOREUS' dawn in the next life?
You know what I've realized, chat, low-key? A lot of times when I do Star Rail quests, especially, I do it a lot later, right? Which, first of all, I'm sorry about, but there's something incredibly rewarding, personally, as like the streamer, to see whenever you guys come in and you kind of basically get to relive this quest once again, right? By seeing another person do it. And it genuinely made me, I don't know, I feel like it adds, for me, it adds to the experience. I hope I get to add to your experience of rewatching it, but it actually amplifies my experience personally as a streamer, because when you guys tell me things about how, like, when I was super confused, right? A moment ago, you guys were like, I'm tearing up. And I'm like, what? From what? I'm like confused as hell. I don't know what the hell's going on. And then now that I'm kind of slowly starting to grasp everything and things are starting to click, I'm like, oh my God. You guys make me excited to rewatch either my own VOD or gameplay or someone else play it again, because it just shows how incredible the story writing has been for Star Rail, or at least for AMPHOREUS. Because there's layers, there's so many layers, and every single time you re-experience the story, you probably understand a lot more and it hits a lot harder or in a different way. And it's so cool. It's such an exciting experience too. Like, it's crazy that I, right now, understand so much more than I did 2 minutes ago. What the hell? It's crazy.
Key, door, story, happy. Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike. Yes, right. Query, memory.
But also, Loki, I just need to point out though that like a lot of times whenever I watch my own VODs or like clips of my own VODs, especially playing AMPHOREUS or Star Rail, I'm like, girl, are you dumb? Are you dumb? Because like half of the time what I do in these VODs is go, guys, I don't get it. Chat, I don't understand. Chat, what the hell does this mean? Chat, I forgot about this. Chat, what is the blah, 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 blah. Because I didn't understand shit. And then like when I rewatch it, I'm like, girl, are you stupid? Like it was written right there. Why did you not get it? How did it not click for you? Like, it's frustrating for me personally. Like, it's fucking frustrating. But anyways, I'm gonna kill myself actually. Never mind.
Beaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Did I? Wait. Loki, I need to go back to my first, like, AMPHOREUS playthrough. or even before that actually, because I remember, oh my god, I might not have said it on stream. I think I remember when I was literally telling a friend that when I first saw Mem, I'm like, girl, that's definitely Alicia. Like that is definitely gonna be Alicia. I didn't even know her name was gonna be Cyrene in the game yet. I was like, that's definitely gonna be Alicia. And also, I know for a fact that her having the pen means that she's probably going to either rewrite the story or she's gonna somehow change the plot, because that's kind of what she did in Honkai Impact 3rd. But then the fact that we're kind of like clicking everything now, she basically literally created herself, and she is the author of, she is literally the protagonist, and she created her own protagonist story. Like, it's, girl!
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Oryx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest.
Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn. Anyway, I don't like tears.
I miss him.
But the name Ides Elysiae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy. As if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course. Because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Okay. They hit the first wave. Fuck, bro. Oh god, okay.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things,
Based.
can write stories.
She also loves beautiful girls too. Makes sense.
Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, treaties innocent.
Sorry. Why did she mention? Like, out of all the possible things you could have said, like my hair color, like my outfit, like, you know, she just had to point out her height.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple. Got it.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
I need something to hold before I punch a table. I'm gonna lose it.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy.
Okay,
What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey.
Okay.
So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Okay.
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile, transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower.
I love when a character is just pure, beautiful femininity. Like, I love how she's so herself, and I love that she's celebrated as that. I love it. I know it's like 2 days since International Women's Day, but like, I love love when a story really embraces that femininity in a character like this, which is, in my opinion, one of the reasons why Alicia is so incredibly well liked with the girls. But like, I love how she embodies all these strength in her own way, and it's still shown as a sign of strength and a sign of power and a sign of her own humanity. And just like, it's so freaking beautiful. I love it so much. It makes me so happy.
Disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then... as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here.
Do you know how fucked up this is? That I, low-key, want to actually go back and literally rewatch the entirety of AMPHOREUS now because of every single time Cyrene and Mem has appeared. Like this, there has to be a word that goes beyond full circle. We're looping infinite. It's AMPHOREUS. What? Wait.
See, I get it all. Cyrene's
Holy shit!
memories. I will preserve them all.
Maybe the AMPHOREUS we experience, or the friends we made all the way.
I can't see you, but I get this feeling that you grew up.
Hi. Miss me yet?
Do you know how crazy it is to sit here and realizing that I can't, the most I can do is explain what I'm feeling in very simple terms because my brain isn't even able to comprehend half of the things my heart is going through. But the incredible fact that you can recognize right now that the Cyrene of Ides Elysiae basically never really got to fully grow up because she was meant to just fulfill her task and then she is meant to move on, and the human side of her means that she stays at a constant certain stage in her life. And I'm not talking about age, but like a constant place where eventually she taps out and she tags the other one in, till the point where now, after so many loops and cycles, that the seed and the flower of memory is now basically outgrowing her. And we see that as, like, you know, in a physical embodiment, but like, girl, that hurts. That hurts. I feel like if you were a, I guess, normal human being, it's even possible for some people, if they were to take on Cyrene's role, to even become jealous of their own flower. That they're like, how could you, why are you outgrowing me when my task is to simply make you flourish? But I feel like there's something so beautiful because it means that she is succeeding. Like, she's been watering this flower for 33 million cycles and now it's actually blooming. I'm gonna, oh my god.
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
She's getting left behind as everyone moves forward. I don't like you. I don't like you. I'm gonna declare it right now. I don't like the way that you make me feel.
Mature.
Why would you say that?
Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute. Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light. Like Peach's every story, how beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know, but it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What? But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy.
Okay, at first I was like, I think they're telling a story that summarizes the experiences of what Cyrene has been doing for them, but now it's low-key starting to sound like foreshadowing, and I really do not want to keep hearing the rest of it anymore, and I kind of want to just quit the game a little bit. Can I not get there?
And I knew it was love.
Alright, that's it.
Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together.
That's it.
So Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale.
A peach and a flower. You got this? Thanks!
I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together.
Oh my god, bruh! This will be a romantic story, doesn't it? You think so too, right? No, I don't!
Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground.
Wait, why?
Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart.
What?
Nor does the flower understand what love is.
Then what was all of this?
Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love?
No, because love is ultimately imperfect as well.
But then the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering.
Have you ever been so done with an author? In this case, I mean Xiaoji. Like, have you ever been just like, you know exactly where it's gonna go? You know exactly how it's gonna make you feel? You know exactly how you want to throw hands like sorry.
Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart. And the flower would finally understand what love is. Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me.
What is love?
What is love? What is love meant?
Oh my god, twice reference.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation.
Interesting.
That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. Be remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities.
Yo, props to the localization team, because I just know that they probably went through hell and back to translate this sentence alone from Chinese. My freaking goodness. To be able to logicalize memory and emotions to this extent is actually insane.
Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
Oh.
The daughter of Id Silicii. I am very true to my name.
Oh.
My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world.
Why?
Sometimes it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel, for while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence.
I don't know if I agree with this sentence, but I understand it in what she's saying at the moment.
It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy, but only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, The world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet, and that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphoreus was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress 23.8.
Oh my gosh, they finally get to see each other.
In the poem offered to you, every cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Oh my god.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphoreus.
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise.
Oh my god!
I want to gift my pen, my book.
This is where she gets it!
Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem.
Do not! Hold on.
I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile. Of course.
Oh my god.
This will be a romantic
Oh my
story
god.
like none that has come before.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, what the fuck is wrong with this game? Like, do they mind? Do they fucking mind? Also, why the fuck is she wearing a wedding ring? I know it's our wedding, but like, she was- I didn't even propose yet. The fuck? I don't know what to do anymore.
You think so too, right?
I killed myself. Oh my god. I'm jumping off a bridge,
I'll read
bro.
and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I
Ripples
shall
of
welcome
past
my own
reverie?
decay,
I'll actually
becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. While you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her, and our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance, and they shall become the epic known as I've written.
Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you?
And so my story ends. From here on,
it's all the Eidolons!
It's your story now. Mimi? So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything.
This is a recap, right? Of 3.0?
I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
Should I call you Ma'am, Cyrene, or...
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
Oh my god, I don't know what I clicked.
Thank you, friend.
Wait, no, I was... You can't be separated from her no matter what. Okay, yeah.
And your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for AMPHOREUS' heart.
Yeah, that makes sense, honestly. Yeah. You're one of the keys to defeating irontomb. I just want to say that, like, I didn't know if this was actually what the name is, the official name is, but I do know that at least in a lot of the Chinese communities that I've seen, I knew this because of like the cosplays that was like happening, but they kept calling this cyrene basically like the version of like the herta, like the cyrene, because like in Chinese when you look at the herta, right, there's like the 4-star herta, which is called the herta, and then the 5-star herta is literally called big herta, so they literally just call her big cyrene, and I didn't know if it was legit or not, but okay, now it makes sense. So basically there's like the small cyrene, and then this is big cyrene.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning, for the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then, and what happens after that, I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars.
That would be so pretty.
Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
Yeah! Let's write the finale.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
She finally broke out of her own cage. So, is that what Lygus saw as well?
So the demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Ophelia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the demiurge memories of AMPHOREUS, only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Irontomb.
Then, Ophelia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive demiurge to them. And thus, the empty heart began its...
As an experimental factor, Ophelia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format.
Right.
However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges.
For real.
We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
For real.
What a pity.
Why is he talking at 0.5 speed?
I knew at once that the demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility.
Oh my god, bro.
When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise?
You, apparently. The hell? Anyways, girl, you play Honkai too? No. Honkai plays me. Honestly, Honkai plays me.
It's simple. An anti-creator. A giant of the destruction would be born.
Do you really think That the demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of news. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory?
For real.
I pity you, Xandar.
Ooh.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him?
I mean, that's ridiculously inspiring, but...
Genius. Failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry.
That is fair. That's fair.
You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
Oh, never mind. He's dead as hell. Okay.
Huh, that's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
Did you just call him old?
I'm all
You're all what?
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head.
Borrow your head is crazy.
Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Irontomb's seal. Come on, let's take off.
Holy
it's time to go meet
shit.
your little pet, Senior Society member.
I just want to say that, honestly, Xandar being this fucking crazy, is unironically a mixture of someone being too intelligent and also being so incredibly delusional and persistent. Like, that's literally why we got to this point. Because no one who's not fucking Delulu would not be able to get to this point.
Chaotic.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
What? Oh, okay, thank you.
I see. So you
Bro, why? Sorry.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands.
Girl, what is it's just here.
Screwllum. Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry.
I'm not gonna lie, Herta's freaking pacing is such a refreshing pace compared to whatever the fuck Lygus is trying to say.
I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your
Oh my god.
should you get sudden inspiration, bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow pathstrider of the erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You know, I will say though, again, I've said this many times before. I feel like I say it every single patch. Lygus / Xandar's VA is so good at what he does. Like, the voice acting is pure perfection, in my opinion. I think it's really freaking good. Unfortunately, today I am on a ticking time bomb and I need to fucking leave in like 5 hours. So I'm sorry, I can't sit here and listen to you give me evil villain laughs. I don't have time for that.
Initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar.
Because I feel like Herta right now. I'm so sorry.
Curiosity. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives.
have I said this before? That Lygas's design is in a sense also a very metaphorical visualization of world bearing. Like, have I talked about this before? But it's not exactly like a world that he's holding, but the fact that it's completely empty in its shell, it's so metaphorical. There's something incredibly poetic about it.
The cherished children of the erudition. The geniuses lauded by all. His curiosity. The only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key.
Oh my god, that's so her? The fact that she has the fucking key and her entire weapon is the key?
Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society number 83, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history.
Oh my god, you people can't do anything.
The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
Pick up your Discord call! Girl, Ramen better pick the fuck up.
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
Oh, it really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Poka.
Acha!
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
I like this guy already.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Imagine being called
Not
Lord of
bad.
Silence.
More people showed up than I expected, even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Oh, Poka!
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation.
Okay.
He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting.
That's fine. You do you, King.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway.
Exactly.
Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase.
Okay.
Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics.
Period.
So listen up, all of you. Conquering Irontomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction.
1.5?
I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Irontomb's place.
Wait.
Interface myself with Droidhead.
What? Like, hold on. I thought that video was like a oh, just in case, in the alternate universe this would happen. But goodness gracious, like thank everything, it's not going to happen. So what the fuck is happening?
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You madman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define.
You know, if we're being called the Lord of Silence, you sure are yapping a lot.
If Rupert dared to do that, Why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Science?
You better fucking stay silent. Never mind.
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl.
Heh shut up.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad, Herta, we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting.
You are literally ahead, by the way, just a reminder. Like,
I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
Her
face.
Reasons. It's simple curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise.
you are so not silent.
Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. I'm just here for the fun.
Okay.
As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Screwllum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
I like him.
Everything's over. Come visit me.
Ah! What the fuck? Bro! This is not the time for Yuri!
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know. Right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy.
That's fucking crazy.
Farewell, juniors. You no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros.
Actual insanity. At least he's committed to the play.
I really don't get you.
Yeah, me neither, but like
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta. But I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies.
Bro, this is making me really want to cosplay Herta.
Heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But
it's literally Firefly, bro.
Clearly, your answer is already different.
Okay, a little bit. A little bit. Not all of it. Whoa!
Indeed,
Witness the might of the
for this world so deeply loved will write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
Oh my god, they just were gazed upon by that guy. That they... Fuck, I forgot their name.
One day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of her.
Yeah, hi. News, yes.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this bumpy.
She's so me. She's so me. I literally get motion sickness too.
Finally, we're here.
Oh my god.
Dust and sand in the air, and crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finance's fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Let's not keep finding waiting. I miss him. I miss him. I miss him. I miss him so much. I fucking miss him so
on the
much.
final flame chase journey.
Holy shit, wait, this music is crazy good. What? Oh my god, I'm getting really warm too, actually. Let me... Okay, that didn't do shit, actually. Fuck it.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield. I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express.
Oh my god. We look like a Pokemon
I don't
team.
need to explain anything.
Fuck.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
Oh. This is our first time fighting together.
Indeed.
God,
that journey remains vivid in my memory. I will not forget.
You were as beautiful as the day I last saw you.
In my mind. Even the
God, this music is crazy.
Each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the flame chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae.
Holy fuck, man.
And you, the 13th Titan.
Mem!
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us, and fight destiny with all your strength, until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with AMPHOREUS. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Irontomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finance's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand.
Why am I getting sad when the music is so high?
Exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mightymoose, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Oh, we fight? Are you fucking... Holy shit, bruh. This is not the time.
Anything!
This is not the time! I was gonna say, bro, I actually low-key really miss Phi Day. I really miss Phi Day.
Just don't learn.
I really miss them. I really wish there was a way to fucking go back and relive it again. Why are you solo? I don't know.
I'll remember this.
Hello? What the fuck? What the
We can do anything! As you wish.
Gallagher, do something!
Time to mix things up!
Oh my god, thank you. Jesus Christ. Dude, I feel like every single time I come back to Star Rail to try to do another quest, my characters are outdated. Like every single time.
Look here.
Girl!
How's this taste?
What the fuck?
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Why does this feel like it's not too
Embrace a
2x
new
speed,
life.
low-key?
May death protect us!
Okay,
Now accept your punishment.
okay. Alright.
Whoa, he's so strong. He didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Definitely did not just die.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Irontomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this.
What is that? Is that the ring? Is that the ring? Is that the ring? Is that the ring?
The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
God, she's so pretty. Oh my
So,
goodness.
You're not coming with us.
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies.
This with the music? Ha!
Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance.
And tell him.
In the name of the mortal, Mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of AMPHOREUS. And then, upon On this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
The music was too hype for me to cry, but I actually would have had a big fucking crash out, low key. Look, man, you know what's the even crueler part about all this is that we technically already witnessed them, like, really were given the time and the plot to witness them die one by one, like twice now. Probably more than that, let's be real. And yet it still hurts, man.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
Cypher? Oh my god!
Oh, finally! Great mystery. You two, ladies, really look alike, huh?
Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one.
You've
Miss
gotta be
what?
the first new spore.
Mr. Meow!
Meow!
And this one with the flower. Gotta be a little March from the Express crew, huh?
Demiurge. That's my new name for her too.
Do we really look that alike?
She's saying we're both special in our own way.
I mean, you guys were also born from the same icicle, but...
Relax. I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple.
Oh god.
Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
What is that?
Golden feather.
Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing.
Oh my god, from his wings!
This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
Get him on the fucking Astro Express now!
So this is how he trapped Irontomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that. Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear Trickery's lies. Hey, Deliverer Boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now. So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
How do you explain?
Join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
And she's gonna say no.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh?
I just closed everything.
Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil.
Is she gonna join us? Join us, please. No.
Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky.
We're gonna do this, right? We're gonna fucking go through every single one, aren't we? We're gonna fucking...
And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
I genuinely think I might...
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
Fuck!
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
I was just gonna say, I feel like I will literally lose it all when I hear Aglaia. She's gonna fight with us, right? Okay, good. Oh my god, man, I don't have time for this! Fuck. I just...
No match for me.
Bro, how do you write a story?
This vessel, you forged into a shackle.
Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just fucking go. Let's just go. Let's just go, go, go. Let's just go, go, go. I can't do this anymore. I really can't talk anymore. I can't do anything anymore.
I'm glad to see you again, Miss.
Who is that? Sitting.
Castress. Looking back,
oh my god.
I had only one act of salvation to my name, to bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for. I won't forget.
Flame Reaver?
Yeah!
Why is he here?
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury, but when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret.
I'm gonna jump.
I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles, but this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously, even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again.
Okay, what the fuck?
I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served.
I
You don't need it anymore.
I don't have time, but I'm just gonna say one thing, bro. Friday Fence. We are being fed so well, it's not even fucking funny. I don't care that we haven't seen like scenes with the two of them together, but like every single time each of them speaks of the other person, it is like the most heart-shattering thing they can ever fucking say every single fucking time. And it's just like, I can't do this anymore, actually, I can't.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you?
Oh.
If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us across 30 million cycles. The radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here. And may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Castellana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you.
please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough.
That's so her! That's so her! Still so friggin' humble until the very end! So kind, so pure, so quote-unquote ordinary, yet incredibly powerful. And so meaningful. I know, same.
Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty. In that lifetime when you traveled with her, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers.
I just genuinely, it's not gonna take me being here to say it, but like, it just dawned on me, like, how do you create 14, 15 at this rate, such endearing characters for one single region / arc? On top of that, create what I consider as like the team's magnum opus, which is Finan. Like, how do you genuinely create so many of these characters at the same time, each with their own flaw, each with their own story, each with their own endearing traits, and then also have fucking Finan exist? Like, most of the times, a gacha game usually can fucking pop off with like one character that everybody knows, and that's it. You're telling me you just delivered 12 at the same time with Finan at the very top, and then just casually went to Planicardia? Are you fucking dumb? Are you stupid? This is crazy.
Casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars.
Like, am I going crazy? What the hell is happening?
And then live as a human.
Oh my god, man.
And die as one.
Bro.
Why so sentimental?
Bro.
Sorry. A force of habit.
Bro. What? Okay, okay. That's me! That's literally me! May you find... Fuck!
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show? Not budging an inch, huh? Early gray mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. Wait, that's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
I actually love that they're including them now. It feels like the crew is low-key getting bigger and bigger. And it actually makes me really happy because I get to see dynamics that I feel like I haven't really seen as much in the earlier patches. But also it's just really hilarious to me that Mighty is so fucking quiet right now. Wait till we pull up to find it. I know he's about to be loud as fuck. Okay, never mind. Seems like something got messed up.
Oh, right. It's my turn to shine now. Watch this. The fresh power of time.
I can't take her seriously when she talks in this outfit like that.
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do. Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Really? I have to do it? What the fuck am I? Oh my god, bruh.
See? Way better than that one.
I'm literally the one doing it!
You'd be
She
even
got it
more
wrong? Oh,
impressive
really?
If you could recite the prayer correctly.
Oh!
The beddings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it's still mine.
That's true. Watch this awesome move! God. Why is it glitching so much? Hello? 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 Imagine if I pull like right now, like right here, like right now. What the fuck, Sparksy? Wait, let's go. Okay. That was stupid. Anyways. Hi guys, what is this music?
There's a whole garden down here?
It's giving Evangelion, what the fuck?
Incredible. The energy.
Go, 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 no, 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 no. Go, 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 what? Wait! In the name of Finite of Ides Elysiae, please can I get a double? Wait! Holy shit! Oh my god! Speak and you shall receive, I guess. What the fuck? Holy shit! I'm losing my mind. Wait, what the? He heard me, yo. What the fuck? Dude, even when he became a seal to stop irontomb, he still heard my wishes. What the fuck? That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. I need a screenshot. What the fuck, bro? This is ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous. How did this happen? Oh my god. I can't. Holy shit. Wait. I need to take a screenshot. Let me take a screenshot. What the fuck? Oh my god! Holy shit, wait, no way you already clipped it. That was so fast. How did you do that already? What the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, I look like an idiot. I actually look dumb as hell, low-key. Why? What the fuck? No, like, okay, wait, no, let me see. Like, why do I look like that? Low-key. Hold on. Let me see if I can play it. That's so fucking funny. Name of Finite. Can I get a double? In the name of Finite of Ides Elysiae, please can I get a double? Wait. My face just went, what the fuck? It really glitched. Oh my god. Well, this is a great stream. I low-key want to just end the stream now. Like, low-key, what the fuck, man? Like, it's not even. I don't even need. I don't like. What do I do with this information? It's like what? Like, bro, like what? Like, what else can we do? Anyways.
And the Earth's veins here it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him.
A
peaceful, gentle new world.
Well, let's go.
Look, the blade down here's already snapped.
The blade, huh?
Just like his mind, shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes, it's toward cleansing blood, still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely
Can you
him.
stop talking?
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Can you please just stop?
Shame, Ardus. All the pink lights have finally come together.
I'm gonna jump. Take me out. 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 I wanted you guys to know that I actually got a little Ika plushie right before I left. Like, it finally arrived, and it's like fucking gigantic. And then I couldn't bring it here, so now it's just sitting in my house, sad as fuck.
I've been waiting so long for you, Grayi, Danny.
This is Cyrene.
So that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
This is the happiest day of my life.
Huh? I told ya. Let someone else say that kind of stuff.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finance's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks.
I'm not ready to say goodbye to little Ika. I don't know what else you guys are expecting, but like, low-key the saddest part about all this is the fact that we're gonna say goodbye to little Ika. Like, actually.
The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
Mm-hmm.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphoreans need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
Little Ika turning to the side!
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the 7-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon,
oh, that was so
even
fast!
the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
The golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who came after to strum its strings.
The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor, like a bird drawn home by instinct. It takes flight and finds its way to him.
Why is it always the pink girlies? Fentilia's proverb. What? Wait, what is over here? Wait, is this part of the story? What? no, hell no. Four left by Lord Ravagers here? Really? Oh my god, what is that? An axe! Alright.
You're here. Sooner than I expected. So all along, the demiurge was you.
Hi.
The pink mammal beside the tree.
Pink mammal?
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
What is wrong with this guy?
The sages of the grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in AMPHOREUS.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
Bro, what
They
the
also
fuck?
say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the cat breasts. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them.
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves.
No, 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 no.
It's time for a
No, 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 I'm okay, thank you. No, 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 I'm scared.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
Not Paperfold University.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance.
Okay.
Like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finan left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle.
Okay.
I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
Because you're a twink.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
Well, here we go again. Dude, this music is crazy, crazy. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, what the fuck?
Aw, who turned off the lights?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
Okay, this is fine.
Just
I
a
gotta
glimmer
lock
of
in
light,
then.
we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Chaos. To bear the name Kaslana,
What? I'm sorry?
one must first plunge into chaos.
Oh, okay. Holy shit, that
seek a
scared me.
path for the primordial light.
Okay, well, the good thing is that, I didn't miss too
Beyond the
much.
shadows lies the outline of dawn.
The bad thing is that I didn't understand
Only
a single
by
thing.
bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
Wait, what are we doing? Is this it? Are we? Oh. Oh my god, bruh. I did a one fucking. Ah!
A simple solution. And that's all it takes.
Okay. And then what? Oh, okay.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
Like, does Okay, I can't anymore. This is gonna be a romantic story that none has ever seen before, right? Okay. Stop doing that. Whatever that is. Joshua Waters getting her therapy bills again. No, for real. No, actually, though.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
Are we going up? No, we're not.
This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
Okay. Do you think his VA's name is Joshua Waters because he's dehydrating all of us from crying?
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test.
Is that his earring?
That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Is no one ever going to explain his...
Skip exercise, you know?
Oh, that's fucking crazy. Oops.
Miss Hyacinth, is there...
Not them lecturing him!
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
I can't! It's a philosopher's stone. Oh my god.
Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question.
He's so...
Go. The closing act is still far ahead.
Seriously, how did you just...
This? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I'm getting a migraine.
I love this. Oh. Hold on, I'm trying to open my light a little bit so at least there's some light that comes through. Okay. Oh wait, well, no. Oh my god! Go up! Fuck. I'm gonna fucking cry. This was the scene where you looked so fucking good. I can't. Anyways, where am I going? What? Wait. Wait, it's not here? Wait. I love getting to see these little interactions between the characters. No, same. That's one of my favorite things about being able to do a quest. Especially, you know, I hope this doesn't offend anybody else who likes any other games, but like, especially with these 12 characters, 13, 14, 15, 16 characters, it is so, because they're each so perfectly written, all of them in their own ways, yet they're still distinctively different. So it's, not only do I already like them as characters, but to be able to see them interact with each other and have their own unique dynamics, it's so satisfying to see. And I just wish there were more moments where we could just see them interact. Like, not even as a Trailblazer. I don't even want to, you know, be in the room sometimes. I just want to watch an episode where they're just interacting with each other. It kind of really reminds me of episodes of One Piece, if anybody here watches One Piece, but like when the crew are just like on the ship, like doing their own thing and interacting with each other, and you just kind of have an entire episode where they just do that. I love it so much because just from the dynamics and the interactions they have with each other, you can already tell a lot about the characters. So it's just, I love it. I love it when quests do that and stories do that. I feel like Genshin has been doing such an incredible job at that lately, and they've been really amplifying that. Yeah. But yeah, no, especially with AMPHOREUS, every single character is so likable and it's in their own unique way. I don't even know how. Like, genuinely, when I first started playing, I thought I was gonna fucking hate Anaxa, low-key. But no.
It seems like we've been shut out.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
The only two to be together. You guys are not beating any fucking allegations, guys. Guys. The Yuri dimension, yeah. Sounds about right.
You finally made it.
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred.
Yeah.
Ugh, boring.
Girl, I love you.
Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
Imperator, should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me.
Huh.
Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first flame chase journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Interesting.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Oh, her voice is so gentle here.
This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer, Saridra, monarch of law, and High Sealens, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Ooh, that's
if your
bars.
then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case,
girl, we know you'll choose to say whatever the fuck Cerebro wants, you're gonna go. I know, we know. Okay, don't worry about it. Finance Manscape keeping Cyrillans to the side, but having a throne for my day front and center. Oh, I'm sure. Chat's words, not mine.
Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The starborn sea awaits your song of triumph.
As much as I appreciate that this makes sense, logical sense in the story writing, I wish they actually placed more emphasis on these two characters, considering the fact that Cerebro quite literally waited for us for thousands of years to move forward with the plot. Not Cerebro, fuck, Hycelins. And Cerebro did so much of sacrifice. Like, they've each done so much. And I don't know. I wish there was another way to honor them as we go forward, but...
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
But also, this space being so reflective of the place that we found both of them in is just incredibly telling. So incredibly telling. I don't think I can play Honkai Star. Oh, good. Save yourself. Like, you think I'm lying? No, save yourself. Save yourself. Yeah. All I can say is that, genuinely, I've said this to many of my friends, but, Honkai Star is, in the same sentence, one of the most casual games I feel like a gacha player can play, yet one of the most extreme games a gacha gamer can play. And what I mean by that is that I think most of my employed friends who play gacha games play Star Rail. Like, out of all the ones that I know of at the moment, it's mostly Star Rail, sometimes Arknights, but mostly Star Rail because of how AFK you can be. However, at the same time, a lot of them purposefully skip the story quests because they quite literally cannot comprehend what is going on. Like, you really have to sit down and dedicate time and lock in to be able to fully understand it. But when you fully understand it and you experience it, it is literally, it changes the trajectory of your life, I feel like. And personally, I am almost the opposite of that because I don't exactly play this game a lot, and I'm not the biggest fan of turn-based games. I don't really have the brain for that, to be honest, and I'm not super meta-pilled. But I come back specifically for the story because it genuinely, like, it almost changes my life every single time I play it. And I'm not saying every single patch is like life-changing, but I'm saying, like, as a whole, every single region has somehow shifted my mindset, or at least helped me gather a little more knowledge of who I want to be. And it's incredible for a lot of people to be like, oh, you know, Star Rail game, haha, turn-based game, haha, gacha game, whatever, this, that. Like, they have their flaws. Obviously, they do. Every single game, every single media, everything in life has their flaws. But I actually feel like Star Rail, in my opinion, has some of the best written stories out of all the gacha games I've played so far. Personally, my own opinion. And so far, I feel like it's very, very easy for me to straight up just say that AMPHOREUS has been probably my favorite one so far. In all of the Star Rail quests I've ever done. Did I really just do that without getting on it? Okay. Yeah. Okay, this way. Yeah, like, meanwhile, I'm sitting here with my fucking, my Gallagher, my Bailu, and I'm like, my team can't deal shit. My team can't deal any damage, like, no duh. Obviously not.
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy. Good kids keep their emotions in check.
That voice! It's the Treevy sisters!
I'm gonna cry.
Whoa! There's another one! Over here, too.
Lady Trebios?
Whoa! You're little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden! She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one destined to work miracles alongside the
Their
heroes.
voice actor is insane. Bro, this range is crazy. The miracle needs you too.
Yeah, and we are ready. But Trian and I can't leave just yet. You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere.
Again?
These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things.
Again?
And they're all over the room.
What now?
So scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up. We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content.
There is no black tide here. But it is a battlefield, all the same.
I'm scared. Okay, let's do this. This was the animation, right? Instantaneous resonance of several 100 million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Kozlana was detected clashing with other Pathstriders of the destruction in the path space where it was defeated. Kozlana failed to load into the buffer. It used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity Irontomb has absorbed subject Kozlana. Rolling back extrapolation. Eternal recurrence. Oh my god. Significant deactivation of the destruction equation black tide detected. Assumed cause resistance from the absorbed subject Kozlana. Are you fucking kidding me? Subject Kozlana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Irontomb. Administrator intervention required.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Irontomb and turned into an agent of destruction. But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Vinan's nature. But it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
He's on the wrong path. That's all I'm gonna say. He's on the wrong path. He should not be on the path of destruction. He should be on the path to my house.
Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
Vinan's parents? Jesus fucking Christ.
Still resisting? Command, inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation.
Okay.
That Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason.
He's really just doing anything to manipulate
God
him.
created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to AMPHOREUS. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
This is so manipulative on so many levels. It's actually crazy. I know, it's so fucked up.
Wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
Girl, why is he talking like Lygus?
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble!
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind!
But if Finan and Irontomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world, so that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down, to where Snowy is.
Where's Tribby? See ya! See you tomorrow!
Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got!
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
I swear to God, bro. I don't wanna do this anymore. I really don't. I really don't. So beautiful. Is that my days? Okay. Are we doing this again?
We're here. The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair.
Alright.
That's right. You'll have to walk this path too.
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
Can I say something that's kind of unrelated, but a little bit related? Remember how this morning the fucking light was like shining so brightly to the point where it looked like Finan was quite literally like ulting? Now it seems like it's about to fucking rain because it's so cloudy. I actually cannot. I cannot. I just can't. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on anymore. Why are you doing this to me? I can't. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh. And the colors are changing. Okay, that's great. That's great. Wonderful. Amazing. 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 Okay.
If you're
The
ready,
weather's matching me, yeah.
begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
God, this music is so freaking cinematic.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
Was that Cyrene? God, this music is ah! Never mind. Never mind. I'm scared.
The first ripple has faded, And so begins a long and arduous journey.
So in the same breath, where we need to preserve Finan and keep him whole so that we can actually finally be able to launch the final attack, we're also trying to break Cyrene in the most simple, summarized way. Is that what this is?
Endless slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
Yep. Real and true. It's kind of 5 days despair. Oh, okay. I see. You're fixing him by destroying the trauma and the despair? Yeah, I think that makes more sense. And a knock! Do I still can't believe that animation happened. Did you guys see? I don't know how many of you guys here and also the VOD watchers are on Twitter.
All that remained in him was despair.
That's so fucking sad, bro. You should.
So, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
We did it, Finan.
All that is left is despair. Bro would actually probably out despair Junko and Danganronpa. Anyways, no, I was gonna say, I was wondering if any of you guys are on Twitter, because there's a thing. I'm telling this to the people, I guess, who don't really have Twitter or don't really engage with like Star Rail content on Twitter, but bro, every like week or so, there's like a big like engagement farming account on Twitter that like usually tweets about like animes and like cutscenes or animations that will always tweet the fucking Finan animation where he's fighting a Nook. Every week or so I see on my fucking timeline, and every single time the caption goes, "Oh my god, this anime is so cool. This upcoming anime looks sick. Guys, what anime is this? Guys, what show is this? What episode is this? And what anime?" And then we all have to sit there and be like, have you heard of the game Honkai Star Rail made by HoYoverse? And you know what's the craziest thing? It's like, it's always people who like have never played gacha games or don't know about Star Rail, don't know about HoYoverse or like gacha games, right? Who would be in the comments and be like, "Oh my god, this is so cool. What anime is this? This animation is crazy. Wow, what episode is this? What happens? Tell me everything about the plot." You have to go through the trauma yourself. We're not gonna sit here and process the trauma ourselves and also tell you about it without you going through the pain, okay? You have to go through the pain to be able to actually know what the fuck is going on. Also, at the same time, there are people who are like, this is his cycle. He keeps having to go through the same fucking cycle because he keeps getting reposted every single time by dude bros. And it's just so funny. Anyways.
As promised.
You have to work for the trauma. All right, let's go.
At last, you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long, and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath.
Oh, this is painful.
When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge.
This hurts. Just a little bit.
The blank statue is finally free.
That smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us.
Why? Why? Like why? Like why? Like why? Like why? The laugh? Stop making fun of a baby for laughing. Although I thought the laugh was pretty funny too. He seems so happy. Fuck, man. What have I done to this guy? Oh my god, yo, wait, chat, did I tell you? One of my friends actually found my AMPHOREUS VODs on YouTube, right? And then they were like, I was actually gonna go and do the quest myself, and I was like, oh, and they're like, there's a skip button, right? And I'm like, yeah. And they're in Starro, yeah, not in Genshin, but like, yeah, there is one in Starro. And then they were like, oh, good, great, I'm actually just gonna skip through it. And I was expecting them to be like, oh, because I'm gonna watch your VOD, I'm gonna be a supportive friend, right? I'm gonna watch your VOD, and then I will get to know what the story is about. Anyway, whatever, right? I was expecting them to say that, but they were like, I'm not fucking going through that shit. I'm not going through that. I will not go through that. I saw how you turned out, I'm not going through it. And this was like, I think a few weeks ago, and I blocked his ass. Like the fucking audacity.
The spirit basin marks the end of every cycle.
Oh god.
It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose.
No, literally protecting their peace.
One last farewell before the journey moves on.
Okay.
Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow. From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finan could never find and call his own. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa! So tall! So cool! Just like the hero on the Oracle cards!
Get the fuck away from him!
The very embodiment of a hero.
What? I don't know what I'm doing, but like, it's just, it was like, it's the most Himmel thing they've done, and I know that they literally explicitly stated that they're inspired by Himmel, but like, fuck, like the statues, the friggin', the idea of a hero, the flowers, the everything, the... Anyways, I'm calm and collected. I am zen. I am zen.
Who are you?
Yeah, don't know.
So, you've returned to a blank space.
Be his ass, be his ass, be his ass, be his ass. Baby Final is so cute!
But for me, this is the 13. They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
30 million... What? And who are they?
I love how he's like shimmering and shining. It's like, yes, you are a pure gem.
Pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but it's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
Why does this, if you flip this scene right now, doesn't it look like his light cone? A little bit?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary.
Oh, it's not him? It's not Finan? Oh.
Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child.
Oh, it is. Oh, okay.
This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees.
Wow, there's layers to that.
You might think of me as a sculptor.
A horrible one.
Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces.
Okay, well, that's, you know, first of all, shitty productivity. Second of all, like, lol.
Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect.
Yeah, and then what?
I believed it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue. It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine, until nothing remains.
This is very interesting to me because he is quite literally criticizing himself in such a harsh way. Not untrue, but the fact that he's talking about it like he's proud. Are you proud because your creations basically outwitted you? Or are you just fucking crazy?
For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia.
Oh. Can you tell the first genius's paranoia to speak faster next time?
The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction.
I feel like he's laughing at the tragedy of it. Yeah, I feel like it's also kind of like a point where you have come to such a level of despair that everything is simply amusing, while you just witness everything self-destruct in a sense. But yeah. Like, this is an amazingly written villain, and Blythe did a fantastic job voicing him. I need to tear him to shreds with my bare hands. And that's how you know they did a good job, right? I feel like nowadays, a lot of times people love to think about things in a black and white sense, especially with a lot of people who consume medias in story quests, especially in gacha games I've seen, where like, it's like, if you like a villain, oh, you're a horrible person because you like a villain. No, like, there are things that you can genuinely enjoy as a reader and a consumer when it comes to a villain and how well they're written, how well they're voiced, how well the character is, how you can almost even see a lot of times their villain origin story and how they are the way that they are and why they are the way that they are. At the same time, you can be like, fuck this person. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's that difficult of a concept.
Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
Here she fucking is. Here she fucking is. Here she fucking is. That's my wifey. Oh, they're together.
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you two have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
She's not wrong. Clock his ass.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
Oh, this poor little kid.
What are you talking about?
Oh.
Is something big about to happen?
Yeah.
Aggie.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private?
Huh.
Assured? Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
You still have a drive? Really? Shouldn't you just turn yourself off by now?
I pity you, Dioros.
For real.
I don't need your pity.
Okay.
Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep.
Why not?
Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child.
Oh.
For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end.
This is such a beautiful scene. Oh, her eyes are ever so gentle.
And send your own wish towards tomorrow.
And we'll see you tomorrow.
My wish. What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
I'm gonna cry.
So, Snowy. Will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
Yeah, this is like not good for my mental health.
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look, he's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
Okay. Oh man, I want to keep playing so bad, but I really can't. Oh. Although, I will say, I'm actually glad that we won't be able to rush through what's coming up next. That was incredible so far. I'm actually so freaking excited for what's about to come up. I will be back in around a week. Once we're back, the first thing we're gonna do is this. And I need you guys all to be here because I'm gonna take attendance, okay? I would rather actually do this, like, and not, I guess, rush it. I really, really, really don't want to rush this piece, especially if it's a finale of the entire AMPHOREUS. I really don't want to, and so I'd rather not. I think we did pretty good on progress so far. Please notify ahead of time. I can't miss it. Okay, I will try my best to do so. I just need to make sure that everything is like ready, and also that we are fully dedicated to like doing this quest. And I really, really want to make sure that it is going to be a romantic story that is like none that has ever come before. So thank you so much for joining me today. I'm halfway after this long. Jesus. Okay, thank you so much for coming here. We will be finishing the second half, and I guess the final half of the entirety of AMPHOREUS next stream. I'll be away because I have some IRL obligations to do, and I'll be off to a trip, unfortunately. Well, no, fortunately, because it's to celebrate something incredibly beautiful and pure. And so I'm very excited. I can't reveal much personally. Hopefully you guys will know by the time I'm back if they reveal it, but I'm not gonna say anything out of respect for them. So I'm incredibly excited, and I am very, very grateful that you guys decided to join me today. I hope it was fun for you. I hope it was fun for everybody who's watching the VOD right now. Thank you so much for always being here, and thank you for always being so kind and always trying your best to not give me spoilers. Because it really does make my experience so much better, and so in return I hope that experience was better for you guys as well. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys next stream. In the meantime, !socials. You can find my YouTube channel because I may or may not be able to upload a new YouTube video either this weekend or a little bit into next week. We're actually about to get into that rhythm and actually start uploading vlogs more often. Yup! Anyways, thank you so much for being here. I will see you guys very, very soon. And I hope to see you guys in the next stream. So feel free to tune in. I'm gonna probably announce it on Twitter and Discord, and yeah, Twitter and Discord mostly as the most important ones. So okay, bye guys. Goodbye.